Nice. Ooh, gross. For once, I actually turned too far left there. Boink. Hey, Syra. Happy Thursday. How am I fajugalooing? Not bad. I'm feeling good today. I think there's a good chance we get 13. After the showing yesterday, right at the end of the day, doesn't feel unlikely. Oh god. Although that is absolutely scuffed. But hey, this is exactly what warm-ups are for. But yeah, how are you doing? Oop. Bail out of that one. Beautiful. Punk. Bail. Good. That maneuver actually reminded me a lot of the turnaround on 6. Hey, Greek dude. Happy Thursday. Just working on my warm-up right now. I still can't believe that I first try one-shot 11 and 12 back-to-back yesterday. Right after the failed entry to 11. Still caught up on it. I think it's just a sign of good things to come, though. Holy. Well, that was a jump. So have you been climbing at all? Have you been climbing at all today? I feel like it's been a little while since I've seen you on the tower. Also, happy Thursday, Tomasis. Oh, God. Nope, let's... Haven't been climbing much since peak. Fair enough. Alright. Good bail. Should have slowed down more in the pool. What about you, Tomasis? How's your climb been today? No! Shit. Hey, Addiction. Happy not Monday. Happy month. It's Thursday. Happy Thursday. Oh, man. Kinda reminded you of Monday so far. Well, that's not good. Maybe you're just saving up all of your good luck for one spectacular run. Failing like that on the main map would infuriate you. Yeah. To be fair, I have. And it is pretty infuriating. Boink. Holy. Happened last time as well. Was that the... No. The last time that I failed there, I failed the jump after. Oh, you're saying that, the last time that this happened on Monday, you got a 15 the day after. Okay. Yeah, seems like a good sign then. No! Ah. That's always a rough one. But I know I need to do less release, but like... that was definitely too little. Nope. Nope. Okay. Alright, so for this one, I drive up right side. And that's it. Man. That recovery has gone so wrong for me so many times in the past. But it's just so dead simple. Gross. Alright. I think I probably should have and would have bailed that on the main map. I should have bailed it here too. It wasn't the landing that I want, and I think I felt it slide. Page Master. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Oh, damn. Well, hopefully you feel better soon. It's not like you pulled something, right? It's just you did intended workouts and now your back's in pain. Oh, crap. Don't understand how you're so much worse on the lower floors. Wait, what is risking on the higher floors have to do with how bad you are on the lower floors? Tried wheel on TM like 10 minutes ago. One of the worst wheel experiences you've had. Oh, damn. Ugh. I think you should take it easy and get some dip practice in. Sounds good. Deep dip doesn't tend to be too back straining. Body's just not in the groove yet. Like he. Fair enough. Your success rate on the higher floors is better. I mean, you said that the success, or that you're not really rushing that much on the higher floors, though, right? You're not risking too hard. So, like, feels kind of obvious that your success rate would be better on the higher floors if you're not risking. You're absolutely risking on the lower floors. Okay, that saves, though. Alright, bad. Not really. There are some parts you're not risking, and there are also some parts you're not risking on the lower floors. I don't know. Feels like a classic case of complacency. But it's hard to really say without actively watching all that much. Disgusting. Here, if you get to 10 plus, you'll continue to speedrun as you mostly do in practice. Yeah, I mean, that can be good or bad. Like, I've accidentally done that in floor 11 before, where I basically just sent it. And it was one of my best 11s on the main map. Because I did just feel hyper comfortable doing everything exactly as I would in practice. So honestly, probably not the worst thing. If you can be comfortable enough to play it like you do in practice, you'll probably have good results. Need to forget you're on the main map. Exactly. As long as you're practicing as if you're on the main map, and not, like, failing a lot and doing stupid risk and all that, then it should translate into really good attempts. Heart rate spikes so hard on main map. Yeah. I feel like we probably all have that. Most chill stream you've ever seen. Well, thank you. That's kind of the goal. Deep dip can be stressful, so I like this to be a place to kind of come and unwind. Happy Thursday, Zurion. Only wanted to come in and say hi and wish me good luck. Well, thank you. Happy Thursday. Hope you have a good one. And happy Thursday, Cartelix. Alright, surely this one gets to 12. Nice. And happy Thursday, Fruit Snoots, indeed. Alright. Not out of the woods yet. Okay, cool. Now we should be good. Yeah, I definitely struggle with that last jump that I just did. It's a relatively simple jump, but I still fail it. Yeah, not bad. Hopefully we are able to send 12 in exactly the same way. Beautiful. Yeah, Cam 1 there is a life changer. Changing from Cam 3 and actually being able to see where the ramp is. Season prestige skin looks like Superman ice cream. You glad you got springs? What did the spring one look like? Cool. And floor 12, as we all know, is first try. If only I could do that on the main map. God, I cannot wait to finally reach 13 on the main map. I swear the only reason I've failed 12 as much as I have is because it's my PB floor. Sure, that would probably make it easier than trying to describe it. Why not? Nice. Huh. That kind of just looks like a painting to me. That's interesting. Same thing happened with you. You failed 12 like 4 times just because it was your PB floor. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. You're nervous. Never passed it before, but like it feels like half the time when I do it on replay editor, not even half the time, like maybe 80% of the time when I play it on replay editor, maybe I don't get every jump first try, but I'm able to recover and just like make it to 13. 12 is just so easy when there's no pressure. In the 15 run, you were risking 12 hard. Well, how has my Thursday been? Not bad. Not bad, yeah. It started like 3 hours ago, I guess. Actually, you know what? My Thursday, I feel like, started kind of last night at midnight, 1 a.m. Because as always, I did not get as much sleep as I probably should have. Went Insta on everything. I mean, that's fair enough. Although the jump, that third jump feels really hard to go Insta on. Since you're often like bonking the wall. Feel you there with the insomnia. I don't know if it's really insomnia. I think it's just lack of discipline. I really like staying up. Nighttime is my favorite time. So I was just in my computer room here playing like idle games and playing RuneScape until around 12:15ish. Hey, faux nuts. Happy Thursday. That one depends on how you get the landing. Yeah, exactly. I've started like understanding how I could possibly get the smooth landing there, but every time I've ever done it, I've always just bonked, gone back, set up, got speed. But yeah, more of the same, really. I finished collecting all of the low-level logs that I need for all of the items in the forestry shop. So now I'm just collecting teak logs for construction, and then once I hit level 90, I need to collect about 720 redwood logs. But yeah, then I'm good to go. Should be nice. I mean, I got plenty more redwood logs that I need to collect after that for the zealot outfit. Also, thank you for the follow, Blitch. Appreciate it. But yeah, big old school RuneScape player. I deserve it. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely... It can get a little bit stressful, the amount of deep dip that I play, but... It's kind of funny to me that the longer that I play, the more stressful it gets. I feel like it should be the opposite, right? But when I was first starting out, basically zero stress. I didn't expect myself to succeed at like anything. Anytime that I nailed a jump, I was like, oh man, I'm so lucky. But with more and more time dumped into the map, every time that I approach a jump, I'm thinking, I should make this jump. I've done this thousands of times now. And that brings that, brings failure down a notch. Probably why reaching new floors is so nice for me. Even though the likelihood of failing is higher, reaching new floors means that I'm re-experiencing that early feeling again. Oh yeah, also complacency. I feel like even when I was chatting, I was always paying far more attention before. Doing a better job of self-regulating when I was worse at driving. And nowadays I have this feeling of like, oh yeah, I could drive this with my eyes closed. And then I try and it's a bad idea. Gonna go for some runs as well. Good luck on mine. Alright, sounds good. Best of luck. Wait, are you doing it offline? Or am I about to see a Tomasis is logged in? Okay, cool. No, I got a good feeling. I think today is a very solid day for climbing. And hopefully that goes for everybody. To be fair, I feel like what you're doing is probably actually harder than what I'm doing. For me, I can get PBs. Just climbing back up to where I'd climbed to previously and then going further. I guess there are like mental PBs. Like, oh, the furthest I've gotten on world record pace is floor 14 or something. Floor 15. Wish you could join, but you don't have club. Yeah, can't join this active club room without club, obviously. If you're playing on PC, though, you could technically play Deep Dip. You just wouldn't be in the same room with us. You just need to download it from Trackmania Exchange. Furthest you've gotten on world record pace is like floor 4. Nice. Well, time to aim for floor 5, right? Yeah, pretty much any map on Trackmania Exchange, you can download the map file and then open it with the Trackmania executable. And it'll load the map for you. You just won't be able to get like leaderboard high scores. Hey, Beanie. Happy Thursday. Are you saying cute shirt? Thank you. I like the color. I feel like I never see shirts in this shade of purple. Oh, you meant cute chat. That makes sense. Fair enough. Well, you got here just in time for the first run of the day. Prior to this run, I was still doing the warm-up. Boink. Oh, exciting thing that I just remembered. When I was looking at Steam as I was opening the game, I saw an update. Revolution Idol, the next major update's coming out a week from today. So awesome. Oh god. Alright, back to 3. Not a huge setback. I don't know, failing right there feels like I went from a run that still hadn't really started to a run that still hasn't started. I don't feel like my runs really start that much until after I get past the zigzag. No, it just means that we have to climb like 3, 4, 5 again. And that's not the biggest deal. Gotta go see it. Alright, talk to you later, Flish. Good call. Hey, Recetas. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I just barely missed day 300. Nothing too eventful on day 300. I had 111 right at the beginning of the day. And then the final run failed the jump into 11. And then, because I didn't have enough time to continue the run, I went directly into the replay editor. Happy Thursday, Vigo. Cheers. Yeah, I went right in the replay editor from that run. Plopped myself on 11. And then the very first try, cleared 11 and 12 back to back and made it to 13. Obviously, there was no pressure in the replay editor, so there's always grain of salt there, but the only thing separating me from 13, if I were to stitch those two runs together, was that one jump. Alright, talk to you later, Beanie. 13's crazy though, getting close. Yeah. Literally one jump away. I'm so excited. Because I think... I mean, I'm not going to guarantee it, but I feel like I can probably do the beginning of 13 pretty easily. Obviously, there's going to be some nerves involved, but like... if I can get into the particle accelerator, that is a giant height PB. And I think it'll end up tying me with Zaylen. No, I'm so excited though. It's been probably months. No, not probably months. Literally months since I had my last training arc. Boink. I am so ready. I think it was April 14th when I reached 12 for the first time. For like 2.5 months now. I am so ready for 13. But is 13 ready for me? Oh, I'm sure it is. No matter what route I take, I'm pretty sure there's something to block me. That would be insane, though. If I end up one-shotting 13 somehow, that would be pretty hype. Just for the record, up until this point in my deep dip journey, I have not one-shot any floor. Probably the one that I had the highest chance to do it on was either 3 or 5. Like maybe 8. Oh, that's the day's PB. Nice. Pretty sure. Yeah, I fell back down on the second beam to floor 3. Whew. Nice hole. My volume's at the right spot. My... Maybe I'm just not used to not having headphones on now. No, that's better. Hey, Zadi. Happy Thursday. Boink. Nice. Punk, yeah. Punk. Oh god. Alright, I was pretty sure that was gonna work no matter what happened. But that bounce back into the pool was a little nerve-wracking. I was kind of expecting it to bounce off the edge of the pool, keep going forward, and then land tire up after the pool. Whack! Okay, I had to redo like 7 minutes. So that's not a terrible time into 7. Oh, plus I had to redo part of 5 because I failed the wall ride once. And that probably added an extra 2 minutes. But yeah, if you take those 9 minutes into account, it was 13 minutes to quack. Oh, God. Yes. All right, I'm definitely being dumb here. I should drive my tires, but yeah, you can drive up that wall on the water. It's a water hole. You can definitely drive up it. I just messed up the setup a couple times. It's a hard save. Beautiful hole. All right, good to know for the future, though, that if I have to choose between, like, choose where to fall, falling down the left side of the hole seems better. Dropping where I dropped was, like, perfectly center on floor 6. Boink. Boing. Nice. Thank you, Jeremy. Happy Thursday. Run's going decent, all right. Decently so far. Middle of 7. Failing to the water hole is a little silly, but quack. On the bright side, failing to that water hole almost certainly means I can rebeat my day's PB right now. Quack farmer. That's me, I'm an addict. What a save. Boing. All right, tied my day's PB. Like I said, could easily get this one. Nice. Day's PB. All a lie, I planned it out for more quacks. God, I wish I was good enough to plan out a whole fail. I could definitely plan out a quack, or not a quack fail, a loop fail. 100%. But falling out of that water hole feels so unpredictable. Boink. Although I suppose you don't need to have a perfect 100% plan in order to try something, right? I could have attempted the whole fail to go back to 6 and get more quacks, knowing there was a chance that I failed and had to restart. Beautiful. Exposing my quack farm strategies. Hey, I don't really need too much more strategy. Easiest strat is just failing the loop repeatedly. On the other hand, failing the loop repeatedly, I suppose, could probably get stale. People might catch on, so maybe I do need to mix it up. Is that why I keep failing the quarter pipe on 9? Because there's quacks in the pool? Perhaps. What? Everything is about quacks. And don't let anyone tell you differently. After all, if there was a duck near the crown at the finish line, I surely would have made it there already. Or map design. Deep Dip 2 is made around the quacks. Exactly. The mappers clearly put some pools with ducks in them before doing anything else, and then just started building around that structure of a map. Roof hang. Nice. Cool, close enough. Web. The plan was to name the map Deep Dip Quack Addiction. Quack Edition. Or maybe that's the next map. real question is, would it be deep quack or quack dip? Every floor has a quack. That's already not that far off. There are a lot of floors with quacks. The ones that instantly come to mind are 6 and 8 and 15. So and 9. 9 also has some up in this pool. The ending is a big quack. I wish. Yep, there's some quacks there. Very nice. Those quacks like strawberry cheesecake. Although I feel like Ducks would be more of a shortcake fan. Boink. Want Deep Dip 3 to have a duck-shaped 3D duck-shaped floor, or like a pixel art? Any which way works for you. Very. Alright, I'm gonna go for another round. Ending should have King Quack. Cooking up too many ducks here. Ooh, gross. Okay. That was really bad. When I went as far left as I did, I definitely should have stopped. Oh well. Okay, once more. Hey, Rev Zone. Welcome in. And happy Thursday. Never played this game, but now you're stressed watching me do cool jumps. Doing great, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. Whew. Happy Thursday, Zane. And Ira. Welcome in. You both got here in time for my first run of the day. Had a little bit of a longer warm-up today. Second time you played Bonk Cup, got second place. Damn. Thank you. Yeah, I've been on my current PB floor for a very long time, so I'm hoping to clear that today. I've been feeling incredibly close the last week or so. It's got top 200 on map 25 of the campaign. Damn. Top 200 is so good. Absolutely cooking, Zane. Alright, so you got second place in Bonk Cup. Do you remember who you lost to? Because it's a 4-minute trial map, so it suits you. Oh, okay. That is interesting. 4-minute trial type map for a campaign. I like that a lot. Don't remember. Okay, fair enough. I mean, obviously it wasn't like the... Doesn't Bonk Cup have like a streamer server? Like server 1, I think is what they call it, but it's someone from the UK. Okay. UK's got some pretty good players. Ooh, baby. We take those. Mikos, happy Thursday. No. Okay. Oh shit. Hey, Jack and Figlin. Happy Thursday. We take it though. Not a terrible recovery. Thanatos and Lion. Thank you for the follows. Happy Thursday to both of you. I guess I just wasn't ready to focus mode. Boink. Again, right when you came. Hey, I'm just glad you graced me with a easy recovery, small fall. Could have been far worse. The last time I failed that jump, I fell straight down the hole next to where I landed this time. Got a cousin named Thanatos. Oh, no! God damn it. I don't think I've ever made that mistake. That is so dumb. Okay. Minor setback. Am I playing this map every day? Every day but Saturday, yeah. Been playing it since June 4th of 2024. Solid. Dedication. Yeah. It's been a lot of fun. It's the first and only Trackmania map that I've ever played. So if you wonder what a year of Deep Dip 2 does to somebody that has never touched the game before, here's your answer. Gives him a quack addiction. Yep, that's the one. Exactly what we were looking for. I wonder if there's a fourth quack pool on 8. I was just thinking about how 8 has at least 3 quack pools. But I could be missing one. Because there's the one right there at the beginning. Then there's one right above the second turtle section. And one right at the last jump. Like to see my regular map times once I finish Deep Dip 2. That would be interesting, yeah. Unfortunately, it'll have to wait a little bit. Because I have plans for my first series of maps complete. I'm planning on finishing all of the maps by the Deep Dip team. In descending order of difficulty. So once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I'm moving on to 1. And then the map that's coming out probably relatively soon. Their sequel to Bennett 48 My Checkpoints. And then I'll be playing Bennett 48 My Checkpoints. And Shallow Dip. Shallow Dip will be the cherry on top. Probably harder than Bennett 48 My Checkpoints, but for me, with thousands of hours of Deep Dip experience, it will be a piece of cake. But yeah, once I'm done with Shallow Dip, we'll have to see. That'll be the time when I get to start playing stuff like campaigns. Campaigns, Cup of the Days, Bonk Cup. I'm particularly excited about Deep Slip that's coming out tomorrow. Do I think I'd be good at time trials? No. No, obviously not. anyone who claims that I will instantly be good at time trials is delusional. It will take me a while to get good at, like get used to the idea of driving the fastest line and risking. Like, right now, I'm driving optimally for me on Deep Dip 2, and I was in, like, first gear. Not many maps, I feel like, that I see ever have you driving in gear 1 after, like, the very first part of the map. Alright, good. Oh, that's right. I failed right here. I was just thinking about how I failed the last time I was on 9, and I couldn't remember exactly. It was a new fail. Never happened before today. Took me 301 days to drive too fast and fall off the front of this block. It is still crazy to me that new stuff is happening to me, like, every day. Is Royale mode removed? Yeah, I believe it was. That was part of the 5th anniversary update. I said there are quacks on 15. Yep. Right? There's a hole that you drive around to get speed. Although you can go from the previous spot and get speed. You don't have to drive around the hole, technically. It's like the second or third jump of 15. I would say second jump of 15. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus, though. A lot of people liked Royale mode. And then they made changes that made the game mode take way longer. And then it was riddled with bots or something. And then people no longer liked it, and people stopped playing it. But yeah, it's, the ducks that are on 15, those quacks are not in a position where you would normally get there. You literally, I think, cannot get there unless you fall down from 16, probably. I believe that the tire hang drops you down into that quack pool. Ugh. Okay, what was Royale mode? Was it just, like, essentially Mario Kart? Except without collision, obviously, or items or whatever. It makes it sound like it's just a bunch of people driving against each other, seeing who can get the fastest time. Only played Royale once when Zaylin asked you to. Thought it was alright, didn't really understand the hate. Yeah, it sounds like... Wait a minute. No, the thing that I'm thinking of is literally Cup of the Day. That's how Cup of the Day works, where you have, like, knockouts. Oh my god, really? Oh, no! Ugh. Okay. I could wait an eternity, or I could not. Rip. Alright, I'll be right back. Fuck. Alright, where are we now? Literally nowhere closer. Alright. Body and Jabazinator. Thanks, Trackmania. Yeah, when I said quit out of Deep Dip, I surely meant close the entire game. Fantastic. But yeah, happy Thursday, guys. God, I love that. Every time that Open Planet loads in, it just bonks. Alright. Failed 9. I'm practicing more of the quarter pipe. I don't know why, but I feel like I went from being pretty consistent at it to sucking at it. And perhaps it's lack of practice. Oh, wait. I want to see... I'm going to see if I can figure out how this works. Because some people do it this way. Like, not saying I'm gonna switch, but... yeah, that... Hey, Tack. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. I don't know. Oh, that kind of worked. I don't know. This seems really bad compared to how I usually do it. It just feels like I'm far less controlled when I do it that way. Whoops, I accidentally saved the ghost instead of not saving the ghost. Alright. 1. Alright, 1 second. There, oh, shit. I don't want to do that. I don't want to delete all unsaved data because I'm pretty sure that one has, like, ghosts from other people. And that's kind of cool to me. Okay. Ew. I mean, close enough, but disgusting. Second time I've ever turtled there. Could it be connected to what gear I'm in for that jump? I don't know what you're talking about. Because I want to be in 3rd gear for this part of the jump. That part of the jump isn't particularly the problem. It's mostly my comfortability with this entry. Because if I get an entry like that, I get 226. If I get an entry like that, I'm probably gonna get like 226. I got 230. Oh no, you're just a noob? Yeah, so I'm not really looking for advice right now. That's what I'll say right now. Because I know generally what I want from this. The only time when I would really be open for advice is if someone like Schmaniel or Body or someone came in and said, hey, I think you might be doing this wrong. And of course now Body is going to come in and say some snarky remark like, oh, you should try to land smoother. Drive gooder. Oh, wait. I figured it out, I think. So, I feel like when I go higher up here and end up higher down, drive gooder, you just do it by feel. Exactly. Yeah, that's terrible. Boing. Big strat. Yeah. Ew. Gross. You just failed this? No. Yeah, I'm trying to get it down again to be like better muscle memory. I've been failing this a lot lately. And this is definitely one of the things causing me to fail more runs. Alright, obviously that wasn't gonna work, but I wouldn't have gone for that. Now in practice that I'm doing it repeatedly, I'm getting a lot of really nice smooth entries. Alright, I think that... Ooh, yeah, that one was close. I'm waiting for 5 in a row. I think that's when I want to go back. 1. Yeah, that's a bail. Gross. Okay. One. One. Two. Three. Counting it. But I will try to go to 6. Four. Five. Fail. Fail. Six-ish. Okay, so what's the reason that I like some of these more than others? Okay, that is really nice. So, the key that I'm seeing here, when I'm jumping in, my left tire is as close to this wall as possible, and my car is pointed almost parallel with the ramp. And then I turn left into right, so I'm exiting, basically wall riding. Some science happening, yeah. I just failed this a couple of times, I think. Yeah, I keep... That's good. Hello, man. Happy Thursday. Like, that's really good. That's bad. Like, it probably would have worked if I would have kept going with it, but... I don't know. I just have such a mixed feeling with this jump in general. Yeah, the best attempts that I ever have, when I'm landing in this quarter pipe, instead of landing like right here, I'm landing right here, going almost directly that way. If I'm landing at this angle, with my car pointed towards that, and then I'm able to turn right and jump out of the center. That's the best attempt. Like, attempts like that can work. Ooh. I think I need to turn more right. That's the important thing. I kind of stopped doing that entirely. A virtual lover. Happy Thursday. Yeah, look at how good that was. That one was awesome. Hawk, happy Thursday. Good. More... Yeah. That's really the key. All of these ones have been jumping out from the middle. I just needed to relearn that little bit. They're not getting the perfect landing that I was talking about. But, like, jumping from further right on the ramp is really the biggest, most important thing. God. All right. Time for run number 2. God, I don't know why, but that is just so comical to me. Oh man, are you practicing the same jump, Tomasis? Also, Lysergium, I feel like I didn't say happy Thursday to you. I probably did. But happy Thursday. I definitely saw you come in. Started talking to you about the message you sent. But I don't know if I greeted you today. Would have never forgiven me. Well, it's a good thing I caught it then. Alright, now that I think I feel better about that quarter pipe jump, I think it's time for an 11. And by an 11, I surely mean a 13. Boink, boink. Nice. Boing. Nice. Oh. towers all to myself now. Alright, floor 3. Man, it would be kind of cool going for the skip there. Terrible, terrible, terrible idea, but how fun would that be? Moist. Ooh, funky. Oh yeah, this is a spot where I lose some time. Since I do a backup strat instead of a turnaround into a direct jump. Sub 8 into 5. Have you said hello today? Oh, God. I think you might have been here before the stream. I don't remember if you said anything during. Happy Thursday? Boink. Cool, I was right. Good. Man. If I went direct here, probably would save me about 10-15 seconds. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'm already on the other side. Line up a little bit. Push. Bug slide. Jump. Bug slide. Uphill. Lining up. Yeah, there's a chance. I think I would have been on floor 6 around right now, had I saved the time there. Really hurting myself not going direct on that bit. Oh boy, what am I doing? I don't know, maybe it would have been like a 10-15. I'm probably overestimating the amount of time that I lose there. Boop. All right, beautiful hole. Bonk. All right, one thing that I have noticed last week or so, I feel like I have gotten tremendously better at getting to 7. I don't have statistics to back it up, but just based on feels. Boing. Bonk. Whack. That was a really scuffed quack jump, though, we'll say. Nice. All right. We quack farming. Hey, Sander. Happy Thursday. Whack. Nice. Nice. Close enough. Feels good. No! Are you fucking kidding me? What a scam! Hey, Uber, and Chansome. Happy Thursday. That is terrible. Yeah. Happy Thursday, what a scam. Yeah. No, that should have saved. Literally unturtled and then into a returtle on plastic with no way for me to save. Oh, man. So awful. You know, for future reference, well, no, I think that the move that I made was still correct. But an alternate move that I could have done was probably a turtle figure eight. Had I done a turtle figure eight, I could have probably approached the wall from the other side. And I feel like my experience approaching it from the other side has been a lot more positive. Then even if I have something scammy like that happen where unturtles and then returtles, I would still have road to turtle off of. Hey, Extreme. Happy Thursday. How's the tower going? First run went up to 9. Oh, dang. Thank you, Uber. Appreciate it. And congrats to Willie. Make me feel better about the scam. That does make me feel better. Thank you. It's not a big deal, though. We will get back there soon. It's just a 7. But yeah, I'm on my 3rd run now of the day. First one went up to 9 twice. At least. Twice at least. Saw a bunch of no's. Did I fall far? I was on floor 7. And I was recovering a turtle on the zigzag jump. And when I went to unturtle, I unturtled successfully. But then my car decided it wanted to returtle against the wall that I unturtled off of. And then I was dead turtled on plastic. So I went from 7 to floor gang. Happy Thursday, Reorder. Yeah. Very dumb fail. And honestly, had it not been for plastic, I don't think I would have died there. Because even if I would have returtled, if there had been a road there instead of plastic, I would have been able to returtle and like just go around for a second go. I don't even think that plastic has any point of being there. What purpose does it serve to like flip off of it? Because I know on floor 6 you're able to flip off of normal road. I'm pretty sure it's literally just there because Techie wanted that part of the track to be green. Or maybe... Okay, there is a small purpose that I could see it serving. If you fall down from a specific spot at the end, right before, you can land there and kind of be landing upside down. And then sometimes the plastic can save you. Which block? The plastic block on the zigzag platform. Yeah, let me just come to a stop here. Almost clicked delete and restarted instead of clicking 7. But yeah, this one. This one right here. The only thing I can think of is that when you fall down off of this, if you land sideways and like side flip off of this sometimes, you have to like side flip directly down. That can help you bounce a little bit. That's literally all I can think of to justify this block existing, other than the fact it's green. It's kind of terrible. I also don't really know what the point of that is. Yeah. No, I have had falls there where I did bounce back onto my tires because of that plastic. Yeah. Exactly, to keep the theme of the floor. Or in the words that I used, he used it because it's green. Techie hates the environment. Yep, that's gotta be it. No, if that block was roadblock, there would have been so many jumps or attempts that I had that would have saved. Also because it's plastic, he didn't put grass. Yeah. I mean, it's a different shade of green, though. That plastic green is the same shade of green that he put everywhere else in the map. There is a slight recovery reason that I can see there. Oh, God.
Don't just take classes.
Stop it, ads. Stop it. Holy shit, the ads listened. Nice recovery. Thank you. Yeah, that one's a little bit sketchy. But I do like booster skips. There we go. Whew. Beautiful, Tony. Nice Clippinator. Shallowest dip, just start block ramp into fin. Nah. I mean, that would be the shallowest dip. Oh, God. Definitely wouldn't make for an interesting map, though. One pixel climb, 2 blocks. I mean, if you put the correct obstacle there, that could actually be non-trivial. After all, a lot of floor 8 is just teeny tiny ledges that you need to climb up. Nice. That was terrible. Sploosh. I think I might restart the game after this run. It is starting to feel a little bit warm. Your brain's fried? My brain's fried after trying to read that nonsense. Nice. Nice. It's the sequel to Fajugaloo. Nah, I don't need a sequel. Although, funny enough, my main RuneScape, old school RuneScape account is called Fajugaloo 2. Liked the book better. No, at some point I had a hardcore Iron Man on RuneScape 3 that died. And that one had the username Fajugaloo. And for whatever reason, when you have Jagex account, like, usernames, it's linked between old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3. So because I just made a new account instead of logging in with the old one, when I started playing old school, Fajugaloo was taken. So so I had no choice. Boink. Although, now that I think about it, also, happy Thursday, Nano. A better name would have been Bajugaloo 2 TOO. Just add an extra ooh on it. There's a RuneScape 3. Yes, there is. And technically the game Old School RuneScape is technically RuneScape 2. Dang. Fajuga 2? Yeah, there we go. Although you could just replace the L with a T, and then the 2 would be Fajuga also. Quack. Honk. But yeah, there was a really, really old looking, like 2D version of RuneScape that people call RuneScape Classic now. And then when that game changed to the 3D old school looking one that we all know and love now, that was called RuneScape 2. And then when they did another graphic update that brought it more in line with modern standards, the current RuneScape, they call that one RuneScape 3. And that's why current RuneScape is RuneScape 3. Little RuneScape history lesson for everybody. And better late than never with that, Quack. Queen! Alright, we're back into looping today. Alright, that was close. But good zigzag. I definitely should have jumped a little bit farther right. That would have made it less risky. Bonk. Turtle for the meat. I mean, no. I am about to turtle, but not for the memes. Nice. Punk. Hey, what did I say? When I failed that bit on 7 last run, I said, Not a big deal. We'll get back there soon enough. And sure enough, not only did we do that, we went past it, and we are now on 8. Feels good. Almost to Vigo's favorite part. Which, to be fair, is a really cool trick. Very nerve-wracking when you're first doing it, before you learn the trick. First thing you see. I mean, I don't know if Virtual Lovers really said anything else so far, but it's not the first message. Although I believe the first message was still a gamble. What? Happy Thursday, Havron. Nice. Close enough. And just about back to our PB of the day floor. Yep, seems about right. Boink. I mean, makes sense since Rev Zone came in today for the first time. Oh. Can I give people points? Yes. Will I give people points? Not for free, no. Although the funny thing is, if you do sub or gift a sub or something with the intention of basically paying to win in the gambling system, you would have already gotten more points anyway, because you get more points for being subbed. Salesman Galoo. Hey. Why give something out for free when people will pay for it? Also, happy Thursday, Arthritis Hands. This is tying our day's PB, Colty. But this is only my third run. The first one made it here. Second run made it to 7 and then dead turtled. Got scammed. There we go. PB of the day. Let's go. And it is Thursday. How much for you to start hunting deep? I don't know. All right. Good luck. I will say, though, I feel like Deep Dip 2 is only something you should really hunt if you feel like it. It could be a very depressing thing to play if you're doing it against your own will. Boink. No, you're fucking kidding me. I hate you, plastic, so much. What? I thread the needle between fucking everything? Really? Oh, that is such a scam. Ah. If you're asking, Nagi, if I'm playing Deep Slip tomorrow, the answer is obviously no. Happy Thursday. This time you got here after the fall, not your fault this time. Yeah, happy Thursday, Leo. Ah, man. Well, we'll make it back. Not a big deal. First try after practicing the floor 9 quarter pipe. Insta get it. All right. Wicked. You're probably trying Deep Slip tomorrow? Yeah, I definitely recommend it. Seems like it's going to be fun. But the entire point of this challenge, as everyone should know that's been here, is that I play Deep Dip 2 until I win and I don't play any other maps. This is the first and only map I've played so far. What floor do I think you'll get first day? If it's anything like Deep Dip 2, which I've heard it's harder than Deep Dip 2, probably lucky to get floor 1. But it kind of depends on how comfortable you are with ice, I think. I think for your average TM player, getting floor 1 first day is a good goal. No. Don't even suggest it. You'll jump into Deep Slip and bash your head against the floor's 0/1 wall a bit tomorrow and then get back to stream watching. Sounds good. You're pretty bad at ice because you don't do much out of dip. You'll play as long as the other Deep Dip 2 fellows are. Now that's a good way of doing it. Play it while other people that you can enjoy with play it. Only have starter access, so you'll get the map from TMX. Yeah, for sure. No, ice is a lot of fun, Nagi. I agree. Can't wait for Deep Slip. Good. Because you don't have to wait very long. Coming out tomorrow. Does anyone know what time it's dropping? I'm sure it's been announced. Hour after Cup of the Day? Okay, cool. Also, happy Thursday, Lymphozini. "22 hours from now." So basically when I start stream. Very cool. Hey, Kevin R. Happy Thursday. 6 a.m. for ya. Dang. Also, SGD starting this Saturday. Oh yeah, that's true. It is getting to be that time, isn't it? Boing. Boosh. SGDQ is Summer Games Done Quick. It is the summer version of Awesome Games Done Quick, AGDQ. And it's a charity speedrunning marathon thing where a bunch of different speedrunners get together and showcase different categories from the games that they run. Oh, that's perfect. 8 p.m. They'll play for an hour, fail, be mad, quit, then go back to just watching stream. Sounds good. Is TM inside? Are you asking if Trackmania has ever been in a GDQ? Because the answer to that is yes. Although I feel like Trackmania doesn't feel to me like it has the most interesting, like, speedrunning scene. I could be wrong, but like, what are you gonna speedrun? AT on all campaign maps? Yeah. Rostos did stuff for that quite frequently. Speedrunning trial RPG maps would be a cool show for that event. Yeah, that would be really cool. Especially something that can, like, show off what like crazy stuff can happen using the Trackmania editor. Bella Bruce, happy Thursday. Got top 24 world run in an old Tetris game today. Let's go. That's crazy. Literally every map is a speedrun map, maybe apart from T2. I mean, tell that to Javi. Speedrun a different category for the same game. Why not? I feel like racing games tend to not... Well, no, that's not true. I feel like Mario Kart, like, actually has some kind of interesting time trials with the amount of crazy, like, super shortcuts they tend to have. I don't know. I feel like most racing games probably wouldn't be a very interesting speedrun. Which is weird because the entire goal of a racing game is to go fast. Did win Speedrunner of the Year. Yeah. I feel like awards things are kind of a joke, though. I mean, it always feels cool to, like, get a pat on the back, right? But any awards contest is always going to be a popularity thing. Jellajom, thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Gross. F-Zero and GX are always wild to watch. Yeah, F-Zero is a crazy game, though. Woo! Whack. Streamer awards equals whoever has the most followers wins now. I think technically that could be incorrect because followers are not exclusive, so there could be a large overlap and someone with more followers could have such a large overlap with someone else that, like, if you're only allowed to vote for one, maybe that overlap votes for somebody else. But yes, generally. Follower count times enthusiasm. Sounds about right. No, it definitely feels worse, though, trash-talking award ceremonies that are for people. Like, award ceremonies for, like, TV and movies and, like, anime and stuff. I feel like that feels easier and nicer to, like, say, yeah, that's obviously popularity contest. Shit. Thanks, Zigzag. Dead? Dead. Okay. Gross. GM awards were kind of cool. Tons of categories. True. Huge time save. Oh, man. What do you think, guys? Is this world record pace? Oh, God. What's crazy? Nice, nice. Technically run, not over. Yeah, technically. Noob to Deep Dip 2 finish will be a world record. Yeah, you know, yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, beautiful. I was kind of hoping that exactly that was going to happen. Boing. It was zigzag. Finding numbers is the key to campus success. Boink, boink. Gross. Long ass run, almost killed by fish. Do I use Alt Cam 1 for that jump? I do. Yeah. I don't know why, but having my camera closer to my car for that jump feels better. Alright, have a good night, Extreme. Talk to you later. Good karma, you get points to fuel others' addiction so you can gamble more. Yeah, totally. No, I feel like I often use Alt Cam 1 in positions where other people might use Cam 2. Because that's the benefit that a lot of people say with Cam 2, that the camera's closer to the car and gives more control. And it's very similar with Alt 1. Just no silly motion sickness. Man, this stream is like shaping up to be one of the streams where I have like the fewest quantity of runs. That's what it's looking like anyway. I think we had a couple of slots winners yesterday. Not technically. Speaking of. Nice. We'll go all in on slots if this run makes it to 11. Oh, damn. Funny numbers is the key. I don't see what's so funny about 500, though. Your funny number power carried over? You know what it might have been? So when you gamble 420 and win, you get 8,400. But when you gamble 500 and win, you get 10,000. And 10,000 is over 9,000. Anyway. You know, we did just start talking about how long the run was going. Classic way to get a run killed. Alright. Clearly this one doesn't count. Fuck. Ugh. Now that would be something that would be nice. Why do we need Cam 7 for console players when we could fix this issue with sound, like inputs changing? Is Guess you're not gambling all your points today? Yeah, I guess not. All right. Deep Slip tomorrow is gonna be fun. Yeah, I agree. Should be a lot of fun. Anyway, just gotta beat this map right now, today, and then I can play Deep Slip tomorrow. Until you get skill checked. I mean, you won't be alone getting skill checked. That was pretty fast for me. 101. Don't worry, you won't get skill checked. Dang. Are you not playing, Zane? You'll one-shot the tower easy peasy. Oh, yeah. Clearly ice is super, super easy. Hey, Rev. Happy Thursday. All ice is free. Obviously, it's just frozen water. Boink, boink, sploosh. How hard can it be, right? If you could finish Deep Dip 2, surely you can finish Deep Slip. I don't know. I think Burly Pog said it was going to be harder. I guess that's still yet to be seen. But I feel like increased difficulty alongside a more unfamiliar set of skills could make it harder. That's why you're not gonna try so you can cope your entire life. Boink. Really? Thanks, Messi. Boink. Nice. Do I know how jumps got their names? Messi is named that because you're shooting your car into a goal. This is called LeBron because it looks like a hoop. Ah, fuck. Tony is Tony because it's a quarter pipe, which is a common skateboarding obstacle. Missed the three-pointer. Yeah. It's alright. Recovery's free. Flopped like LeBron. Unless that happens. Thanks, Maji. Fucking Maji's last jump is the worst thing on this map. Ugh. I swear, that jump gets me more tilted than, like, any other jump. Actually, maybe zigzag. I don't know. Actually, no, the dumb tunnel thing also gets me pretty tilted. I think the fact that it's such a low jump on the map ruins it for me. It's kind of a weird thing, though. If I fail on floor 0, it doesn't really bother me. Because floor 0 is literally, like, losing no time. But when you fail on floor 1, it's like, okay, you're making me redo that floor. Because you couldn't design a jump that's actually consistent. Ugh. Today your zigzag was so clean that you couldn't slow down after and just fell. Oh, man. Been there. I think I had that happen a couple days ago, too. Boink. Nice. I don't like that. I'm gonna straighten out more. There we go. So satisfying until you realize there's no way you're slowing down. Yeah. Time to bug slide. Alright, I think you need to save some of your luck for the rest of us. Boink, boink, smish. Good recovery. Boink. You don't say. All right, LeBron, round 2. Easy. Boink. Man, that is so much louder with headphones on. Boink. Hey, Pangzor, happy Thursday. Damn. All right, floor 5. Feels good. What even are these points? They are stream elements points. They're used for gambling. Also, there's an arbitrary leaderboard associated with them. Where do you see them? You have to type in exclamation mark points. Damn, more than 10,000 people on that leaderboard. Holy. Nice. Have to get #1, that's your life's goal. Good luck. Nah, slots all is only times 20. What? No! Ah. Hey, Owen. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. How we doing? Not bad. Pretty sure this is my 4th run. Think all of my runs have made it to 7 at least. It might be 5th. I'm not sure. But yeah, not bad. Day's PB is like middle of 10-ish. Actually closer to start of 10, I guess. Like 3rd-ish jump, I think. Died to dumb plastic. Yeah, pretty good for an early run. Although not really too early anymore. More than half of the way through the stream, but... yeah, we're definitely gonna progress now. Only a matter of time until I get another 11. Professor N. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Thank you for the good luck. On what day did I set the PB? I don't know which day, like, number-wise it was. You can do exclamation mark PB, though, and it'll give you a clip. It'll tell you what day of the... like, what day of the month, like, what day of the year it was. Like, a physical date. But I don't really keep track of which day it was. Oh, crap. All this fucking gambling is getting in the way of me actually chatting. Been playing a fair bit of Revolution Idol since we were talking about it the other day. Nice. Good timing. A week from now. Thanks for the friendly welcome. Yeah, of course. Like a week from now, the new update's coming out. That just got announced today. The mineral update is coming out on the 10th. Pretty excited for that. So yeah, 19th of June. So it has been a couple of weeks now. Thirteen's coming soon, though. Double digits on infinities now. Nice. What does your stats page say about your fastest infinity? Yeah, the automations are so nice. It's absolutely insane how automated you can get it. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. 41 minutes currently. Very nice. That is gonna reach ridiculous numbers eventually. I think that's my favorite part about the game. Absolute favorite part is just that this thing that used to like take hours, like slowly and steadily progresses faster and faster and faster until you're doing it in like seconds or less. Yeah, Nice. Alright, I think that's the runs PB. I think what you like about this over other big number go up idols is that there's way more progression in this one. Feels more rewarding. Yeah. More progression, and it feels like you're always, like, relatively close to the next achievement. It has a really good structure. 100%. Plus, there's always something, like, new and exciting to unlock. I mean, that might be basically the same thing that I said before, but... when the game starts to get boring, you get something new. Exactly. That is a great way of putting it. It knows when it starts dragging, and then it's just like, boom, here's a new thing. Still not entirely understanding the exponent thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, the common exponent, I think is what you're referring to. Basically what happens is, the way that the game works, you have all of your, all the numbers across the top of the screen, and those are all of the individual point values associated with the colors. So you'll have, like, red one multiplies with, like, orange one or whatever, blah, 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 going on and onward all the way to white. And then those have a full product. The common exponent takes that product and raises it to that exponent. Yeah. And then that's the amount of points that you get every time a circle goes around. Scientific notation, go brr. You know, I'm literally at the end game, and I still have never switched over to scientific notation. Once you reach a certain point, it automatically does it for you. I think E300 or something. Probably quite a good one to level. It's essentially another molt on top of all your molt. Yeah, I mean, it makes it so that your molt has self-scaling, essentially. Whack! Been neglecting it a little because of not understanding it. Yeah, I would say, like, when in doubt. When you say neglecting it, are you talking about, like, the premium currency shop? Because there are, I feel like, only a few upgrades that, like, increase your common exponent. Like IP upgrades. Oh, okay. Yeah, like one of the ones I think in the first branch has one of those, right? Something literally just like 0.01 common exponent or something. Yeah, Owen's not quite there yet, Rev. Okay, please, 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 please. No, fuck! Yeah, you're bad. Oh, I mean, I could have done it better, but like... Man. Not that the jump is your fault. But generally, try not to discuss stuff that's not where people are in the game. Let people discover things on their own. So used to being the furthest behind, yeah. That's fair. Although you might catch up to Zurion pretty quickly. Don't even know what EP means, so it's all good. Yeah, I guess that's true. The way that the game is formatted, if you just talk in acronyms, and like... people will be like, what in the world is AP? What is this game we're talking about? This is Revolution Idol. AP is Advanced Placement Courses, of course. Yeah. Of course. Boink. Heard rappers talk about APs, that's a watch, right? Is it? If it is, I have no idea. Is it? I don't know, Rev. I feel like you might be just about the only person who's really impressed with that save. Oh my god, that save though. Holy shit. Definitely made that jump more risky than it needed to be. Yeah. Clearly I was just doing that to demonstrate what a real save looks like. Just the fast thinking for the turtle. Well, the funny thing is, when you know about the possibilities of a thing going into a turtle, it's not really fast thinking or very reactionary anymore. That was all on purpose. Yeah, of course. This is all scripted, surely. Anyway. Wow! Failed that. By the time you would have thought about the turtle, you'd be dead. I mean, you just need to know that turtling in that spot is a possibility. And then just always be prepared for the eventuality of that turtle. That's how I am everywhere on the map. Anytime I land a jump, I'm like, this could land in a turtle. Maybe not every time. Like this one, for instance. If you do this wrong, you can land in a turtle. I've had this land in a turtle before. Obviously, this one can. All about expecting it. Alright. I'm going to 12.
With Squarespace, you can
Stop it, Squarespace. La 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 la. No free advertisement for you. No Squarespace. Okay. Anyway. Man, fucking YouTube. How many infinities do I have in Deep Div 2? I don't know, probably a couple. Boink, boink, sploosh. Squarespace is a pretty good website building site, to be fair. Just the ads are annoying. Yeah. I mean, ads in general are just annoying. Ha! Speaking of. Good timing. There you go. Funny thing is, apparently they don't, because they already got their free advertisement. Imagine it's a Squarespace ad now. Maybe. Me screaming about Squarespace and how they will not be getting a free ad is the perfect ad for them. Yeah, counterintuitively, that's kind of true, isn't it? Alright. I can save this. There we go. I don't know, man. Ring is actually a really good example of, like, man, I wish I would have had that earlier. It's like a peephole on the door, except I don't have to get up from my chair. Oh shit, just got a 33-minute infinity. Let's go. Back, you couldn't sleep? Well, welcome back, Extreme. Your mom has a ring, but installed a CCTV camera too. Now that's redundant. Although, the ring isn't gonna have, like, 360 degree, like, perfect surveillance. I guess if the camera is pointed in the same spot, then it's redundant. Don't like idea of a company having access to that. Yeah, I guess it could be like a security issue. More like 5 because of flux. Well, flux, I think, takes the flux into account. If it said 31 minutes or whatever, 33 minutes, then it means that it was actually like 6 minutes or whatever. Or not 6 minutes, like 10 minutes. Oh, dang. Very cool, Extreme. Guy who lives at the end of the street who has at least 8 CCTV cameras. Dang. Well, looks like he's keeping his eyes out for somebody. Time Flux lies. Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Rev. Oh, you meant IRL time. Okay, I gotcha. I think I'll have to go with a bowl. Because bowls, you can, like, they're really versatile. You could use, like, you could use it for soup or, like, ice cream or a nice salad, you know? You can pretty much do everything that a plate can do and more. Not to mention cereal. Ooh. Love cereal. We toured a house for rent a few years ago that had multiple cameras in every room. The room/halls felt abnormally small. Whole place felt cramped and weird. Yeah, I mean, if they had cameras in every room, that kind of felt weird in general. You can use a bowl for plate food, but you can't use a plate for bowl food. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, the shallow bowls, I'm not too sure about that. They're just not as voluminous, you know? I like having a lot of soup. Do I know the whole thing about Kellogg's cornflakes? No idea what you're talking about. Why would someone judge? That sounds like a pretty good combo. Unless you need to cut anything. That's true. Cutting something in a bowl is definitely going to be more stressful. Like, not stressful. Hard to maneuver, I guess. Choose a plate, but one of those that are like medium-sized and deeper than regular ones. Food with sauce and stuff. Nice. Make up for width, the reason for their creation is a hoop. Also, initial. I read your message, but happy Thursday. Cornflakes guy hated sex. Cornflakes were supposed to be so bland it killed kids' desire for sex and masturbation. What? I don't feel like... I feel like nobody, when they're thinking about sex, is like, Man, but what did I eat for cereal for breakfast this morning? Oh man. Only toast with butter. I'm not in the mood anymore. Boink. Sploosh. Hated his brother because he added sugar to cereal. Ironically, I feel like that's how a lot of people eat cornflakes. Unless they just get Frosted Flakes. Only gonna think of that when you eat them now. You've ruined it. Man. Usually boils down to religion. Bet he was a Puritan or something. Yeah, maybe. Cornflakes turn me on. Oh god. No, 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 no. That's so dumb. Oh god. Okay. Oh, shit. It is that small. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Man, what a fall. I'm pretty good at turtling. No, that was really, really lucky when it came to the backwards turtling. I had no control over that. Did that, calls myself a noob. Hey. Still have never beaten a map. Just saying. Sizz meme. Happy Thursday. Time to not read chat while I'm driving. Did I start playing TM with this map? Yep. This is my first and only map. Not including checkpoint versions of the same map. Not even the training maps, nope. All of my experience is on this one. Just Deep Dip 2. Oh, dang. Wait a minute. Didn't you just get one? That is crazy. Poor soul. Why? It's been fun so far. And I would say I'm progressing pretty well. Not a lot of people can say that they've been to floor 12. When I do beat this map, it'll be like beating all maps in Trackmania. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff this map doesn't teach you. Yeah, not full speed. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stuff in Deep Dip 1 I'm gonna have to learn. How do I enjoy playing 1,000 hours of Trackmania? I mean, a big, easy part of it is, like, having conversations. I'm streaming the entire thing. But, like, progress and being able to see how far I've come is another big part of it. "10 minutes time flux per infinity, starting to get first promotion. From there, it's easy peasy." Yeah. Really cool. Am I planning to quit this game after this? Or am I going to try to game properly after? Yeah, I'm definitely not quitting. I really like Trackmania. The current plan is beat the Deep Dip team's maps after. So all of the Deep Dip maps in descending order of difficulty. Since Deep Dip 2 is hardest, Deep Dip 1 is next hardest. Then, the sequel to Bennett Foddy, 8 my checkpoints. Followed by Bennett Foddy, 8 my checkpoints. And then Shallow Dip. And then I'm gonna play the game, like, properly. No effect cars. That's... There, I agree with the effect block thing. There's pretty much none on here. Technically, I think there's no steer on 12, but you never hit that. But there are alt cars. There are alt cars. Happy Thursday, Reborn. Deep Dip 3 isn't supposed to come out for like another year and a half. So I don't think there's any chance of me not finishing before then. Passing a note to Nadeo, do you like Fajugaloo? They better check that yes box. When am I ever playing the game properly? It'll probably take like maybe a month or less after beating Deep Dip 2. Then I'll just play normally. You know, normal maps like Wampus. Bro's just doing the tutorial right now. Exactly. I think Deep Dip 1 will still take a couple hundred hours. Probably. I don't know, we'll see. Even if it does take a couple hundred hours, though, or if it took like 120 hours, 150 hours, that's a month. So my estimation is still pretty much spot on. I guess what I'm saying is that you're agreeing with me without realizing. Couple hundred hours, you think you can stick it out for that long? Nah, too hard. Normal maps like Deep Slip. Exactly, you get it. You get it. With my experience and skill gain from Deep Dip 2, I'll crush one. I don't know, Deep Dip 1 is still hard. And they are different obstacles, so I could definitely see it giving me trouble still. Deep Slip's tomorrow, yeah. 4th of July. That's gonna be exciting. Crushing as in couple hundred hours of learning. Yeah. And not thousands. Yeah. There we go. Sammy took almost 100 hours beating Deep Dip 1 and he beat Deep Dip 2 before that. It's true. But Sammy also didn't practice. He did all of his Discovery blind. Oh yeah, absolutely playing Wampus after. I've seen some of the Wampus maps and they look like a lot of fun. Yeah, Sammy's been playing like regularly since like when Deep Dip 1 came out, I believe. But when Deep Dip 1 came out, he didn't feel like he had the hours of experience ready for it. And then did the smart thing and played the game normally until he was ready. Not quite 2K. We're at 1800 now. Maji literally cried on one of the checkpoints on the last Wampus. Is Wampus 9 the hardest one? Definitely harder than Deep Dip, but has checkpoints. So what you're telling me is that it's easier than Deep Dip. Whack! Easy and free. Yeah, okay, cool. Just had to double check. Yes, but Deep Dip with checkpoints is not Deep Dip. I don't know. I was watching Lentillion play some of the Wampus maps at some point. And I will say, when I was watching it, it looked easy to me. Gross, okay. God damn it. Fucking plastic, man. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. If anyone doesn't know what happened there, I was hugging the right wall. And if you hug the right wall instead of leaving a little gap between you and the wall, it like pulls your car to the right. It's so dumb. I hate that design. Edge is curved, yeah. I still don't feel like your car should follow it naturally, though, even if it's curved. Like, if the wall suddenly disappears, your car shouldn't be like, yeah, let's follow it. Man. Now, that sucks, though, because I know about it. I'm aware of it, and I still made the mistake. Managed 11 ATs on new campaign in the first 24 hours, which we're super happy with. Managed 20 total in the last one. Do you only play it for 24 hours, or are you saying that, like, in one day you've gotten 11, but all season it took you only got 20 last time? So you're already halfway to beating your one from last time. You're often lurking. Well, happy Thursday, Delirian. Struggle to remember any spot you'd often fall on. So bizarre, I'm so confidently doing these jumps until I'm not. Yeah. Crazy it takes so long for a new PB. All you have to realize is that between me and my PB, there's probably about 150 jumps or something for me to do. And I have to nail all of them back to back before I have a chance. Like, yeah, a lot of these jumps are so easy for me that it's like 99% of the time I will get it. But if that 1% ever rolls, gotta do a bunch again. And then it's just like a time constraint thing. I climb for about 5 or 6 hours a day. My PB takes me about 40 minutes to get to. So even if I climbed perfectly, constantly, like never made any mistakes, I would get 6 or 7 tries at PB in a day. And obviously that's not happening. Probably something about the left tire still having wall grip. Yeah, 100%. Oh, man. Yeah, thunder can be scary. Happy Thursday, Artemis. Whew. 21-minute infinity. Dang. You're saying if I roll a 1% chance 150 times in a row, there's only a 1 in 5 chance of me even getting all of them? Yeah. And the thing about that is that many of those jumps are not 99%. Like, especially once you get higher up. It's probably closer to 90 or 80%. Now add to that the fact that I'm reading chat pretty much all day. Definitely doesn't make it easier. Literally reading chat has made it so that things that are not jumps that shouldn't even factor into it. I have just driven off ledges before while transitioning from one jump to another. On the bright side, now this is a big plus, I do have start of stream and end of stream buff. I've got that activated. Bro took the OP perk. Oh, man. No, I think if I were to take like an OP perk, I would take the pity PBs. Just make stream 2 runs long, PB every stream. Oh yeah. Do 2 runs, turn off stream, leave, come back in like 15 minutes, start up another stream. That's the efficient way to do deep dip, surely. No, you know how like trading card games and gacha systems like Hearthstone and TFT or whatever, they often have like a pity system where if you if you do like 50 pulls or something, you're guaranteed to get like a rare item or something. I think I would take that over anything. That sounds like a really OP perk. 3 streams per day, I'll be done in 2 weeks. Yep, obviously. If I could prestige my TM skill and reset my brain, but have a learning speed multiplier, what number would it need to be to take it? So, prestige my brain, reset, like, TM skill. I start over from 0 again, but time doesn't reset. So I would still have, like, 1,800 hours on the green, or still have 1,300 hours on the green timer. But I would just be faster at learning again. I think 10 times faster would be a pretty easy take. I would catch up to where I am right now in like 2 months. Last time you asked, I was stuck for 3 weeks and you felt awkward, but now really looks like a new PB. Congrats on floor 13, it looks like. It's not 13. It's the last jump of 12. Happy Thursday, Super Frank. And funny enough, I think it has been about 2 or 3 weeks since the last PB, so time for you to feel awkward again. Yeah, isn't that what I was saying? At 10 times, I'm at 300 days, so I'd catch up in a month. I mean, I did my math based on hours instead, but same deal. Said 2 months? I mean, 30 days is still more than a month for me. Since I stream 6 days a week, it's like technically 5 weeks. No, I think 10 times would be like a really good... That would be a good prestige. Be 10 times better at learning after I'm caught up. Boink. Swoosh. But I still take a 5 times. I mean, 5 times seems pretty good too, though, right? Now you're at 10 weeks. Now you're at 10 weeks, so like 2.5 months to catch up to where I am right now. And then anything that I do after that is just pure profit. It's tough. Because it's starting to get to be a big time commitment. Like, more of a big time commitment once it gets to 5 or lower. I think it would still be profitable. Time-wise. Does kind of make me curious if I'm going to beat this in 2.5 months. I mean, it's not looking good based on my previous PB, but... Trying to imagine explaining to the viewers. Yeah, I forgot everything, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, I'll be back to where I was in like 2 months. Man, that would be crazy. Just imagine this whole procedure goes wrong, though. Instead of resetting your brain to the start of Deep Dip, it just resets your brain entirely. Now I have to make up, like, 30 years of knowledge. See y'all back in, like, 6 years. Yeah, if I took it 10 times, yeah. Oh my god. To be fair, I feel like a lot of, like, modern day, what's the word, like, conveniences do make Pokemon a harder game to get into. So I might actually hate Pokemon if I tried it with a fresh mindset. By 40, I'd be a genius. Exactly. I would be so happy, though. I'd get to play Return of the Obra Dinn again. Outgrowing all your favorite hobbies 10 times as fast. I don't know. I feel like if I still haven't outgrown old school RuneScape, I don't think I ever will. Playing your favorite games for the first time, it would be amazing. Or watching, like, your favorite movies again for the first time. That would be so sick. But yeah, I can never really replay Obra Dinn, though. No matter how long I spend, I don't think I'll ever be able to forget, like, big key points and, like, logical things. Oh, God. Quack farming! Freerin again for the first time. Ooh, true. Man, the one downside would be, if I was at my level of maturity I am now, there are a lot of anime experiences that would kinda suck. Like, I remember loving Akame ga Kill. And I don't know if I would get behind that nowadays. Being able to watch One Piece 10 times as fast, though, would be kind of cool. Quack! If your first exposure to Pokemon had Terastallization, Mega Evolution, Z-Moves, Dynamax, don't think you would love it as much as you do with Gen 1 to 3. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Pokemon has become far more gimmicky ever since Gen 6. I mean, Gen 5 had, like, those gem items or whatever, but, like, DXD would be just as good. Yeah, for sure. No denying that. Growing up with Dragon Ball is so central. Yeah, absolutely. Man, that would be so weird. On the other hand, I think I would still enjoy Dragon Ball just as much if I watched it for the first time today. Even took you time to accept held items. Man, that was Gen 2 though. There we go. Fuck! Not again! Please! God. I hate Zigzag. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's easy, but God, do I fail it way too much. Got charcoal fairly early? Did you? I don't even remember. Wouldn't have helped me going Totodile, though. Loved looking for berries. Oh, yeah. I don't actually remember in Gen 2 where you got charcoal. But yeah, held items definitely got way more busted with like choice items and stuff like that. Way stronger than like Oran Berry. Turns out that dealing like 30% more damage or something is stronger than healing 10 HP. Bulbasaur best starter, so cute and so scientifically cool. Yeah, that's true. I do really like the idea of an animal that's like part plant, part dinosaur, like getting bigger and evolving, and having both parts of it like grow alongside each other. Where does Blastoise store all that water? Who knows? I mean, if it's like a turtle, then it would live underwater. And then maybe it doesn't have to store that much water, it just is surrounded by water all the time. Get charcoal in Azalea Town? I think he mixed it up with the special ball maker. Need to play Gen 2 again. Memories foggy. Yeah. I don't remember getting charcoal in Azalea. I think you're thinking about Fire Red and Leaf Green. The Gen 3 remakes. Although there's also like Let's Go, the Let's Go games. Or technically, you might be thinking about Yellow. That's another newer version of Red and Blue. You don't mean yellow. Okay. Technically, Gen 2 is also partially remakes of Gen 1. True. And technically, Gen 2 remakes are also remakes of Gen 1. Although that is more post-game. I feel like most people wouldn't think of Gen 2 games as primarily Gen 1 remakes. Yeah, you're probably talking about Fire Red, Leaf Green. Fire Red and Leaf Green were the first Gen 1 remakes. They were built on the Gen 3 system. So Pokemon had abilities at that point. Eh? What do you mean? I gave you the correct answer instantly. The very first thing that I said was Fire Red and Leaf Green. Bonk. Bonk, sploosh. Yes, but I couldn't hear it. Oh yeah, that sounds like the perfect kind of thing to complain about. Sure, it's post-game with limited story. But you still remember exiting the cave after beating the Elite Four and reading where you were and it was, what? I'm where? Felt so surreal, had no spoilers, didn't know the Kanto was part of the game. Oh yeah, 100%. And getting to fight all of the gym leaders again. Very cool. Plus the fact that Koga was one of the Gen 2 Elite Four members. So knowing that, someone must have taken his job. The whole stuff with, Giovanni. Very, very cool playing that for the first time. I love that. All-time favorite Pokemon game was Ruby. Yeah, Gen 3 was a lot of fun. I did love the addition of abilities. Never really got into Pokemon after Gen 1. I feel like a lot of Pokemon between Gen 2 and Gen 4 was more heavily, Gen 5 was the first one that I remember ever, starting again. Obviously, there were a lot of regional, new Pokemon every game, but, I feel like a lot of the times you can find old ones. I think Leaf Green was your favorite. Rival as gym leader, Red and Mount Silver. That's so much you did not expect. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't as fleshed out as it could have been, but, it was very cool. I remember loving that post-game. Boink. Man, it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game. You need a Game Boy. Assuming you don't emulate. Yeah, I feel like nowadays if someone wants to play an older Pokemon game, they'll use an emulator. I mean, not that I could condone that, because clearly using emulators is illegal. Gotta test the Switch 2 at work for today for the first time. Switch with better Joy-Con detachment. I mean, that's kind of what the name is, right? Whack! Only thing you hated was the ice mazes. To this day, can only solve them by randomly sliding until you beat them by chance. Yeah. The problem with the ice slide... Hey, Epos! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. Yeah, the problem with the ice mazes was always that you could not see the entire screen at any given time. Oop. So how was the stream? What were you guys up to? Each Xbox, PlayStation feels distinct and different, even if it does the same thing. Same menu, UI, and everything. I don't know, I feel like a lot of the PlayStations felt very same. That's not true. I guess there was a big jump from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. I never had anything... The only ones that I really experienced for Xbox were the original and the 360. Just some competition practice. Very nice. That sounds probably kind of different from what most people are doing right now, actually. There's a lot of new stuff going on. A lot of people excited about Deep Slip tomorrow. Hey, Ruler. Happy Thursday. Nice. So how are the competitive maps right now? I feel like those competition tracks are always just so cooked. Are you kidding me? Please, no! God damn. Nothing I can do, right? Is that better? Or is it better to try to go that way? Screw it, I'll go this way. Exact same place as last time? No. It's different. Last time was better. Well, we saved it. Oh, you mean... You're saying that's the same place that I failed last time. Yes. Yeah. I failed the same jump earlier in the exact same run. Basically in the exact same way. That jump sucks. Oh, okay. That was what it was in response to my question. Tough. They always look very tough, those maps. But man, when you guys play them like precisely and with very few mistakes, it always looks so cool. Fucking zigzag. Got that right, Colty. Fully trained competitive maps look insane. Almost looks like a different game. Yeah. There was, I remember there was one map where it had, like, a bunch of, like, ramp transitions, and you would, like, the fastest way of doing it was to, like, jump up one of them and then drive down backwards on the other one. And then, like, quickly drive backwards and do a transition up into another ramp or something. That map looked so fun. All right. Man, it's getting kind of chilly in here now. I think it's time to take the AC off. Man, I think I've only had like 2 attempts past 7 today. Oh, gross. Save, 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 save. Okay. Yeah, almost. I was not confident with that one, though. We were not far enough over. All right, round 2. Nice. And I really need to get a Days PB. Are you kidding? Fucking Clippinator. Ah.
You cracked the case.
God, that's the worst. No, this is exactly what I'm talking about, related to what was being talked about earlier. The reason I don't get PBs constantly is exactly because of stuff like that. Even though most of the time I'll make Clippinator, no problem. Most of the time I won't have any trouble with 4. You get certain days or certain runs where tire clips, run's dead. Goodbye, 8 minutes. Happens to all of us. Yeah. No, I know. I'm not saying it as like something that shouldn't happen, but when people ask why I don't get PBs more often, or say that it feels like I should get them more often, that is precisely why. Because every jump has the possibility of failure. Oh no, did I just ice slide like through you or something? Also, I have to concentrate for a long time, and the margin of error is extremely slim. Yeah. And the map only gets harder as you go up the map. There's a lot of stuff going into it. Oh! God damn it! Fuck! No. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss. Ah. Cheers. All right. 07 Lysergium. And happy Thursday, Jarek. Wanted to save the ice part. Oh no. All right. PB time? Or at least days PB. I'll take a days PB. Days PB sounds like it's more easy to ask for. I would love a PB PB, but days PB would be good. I'm still kind of embarrassed by my current days PB. Little flippy flip on 10. Why not both? Well, if I get a PB PB, then I am obviously getting a days PB. I'll take it. I want some kind of peanut butter. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Fires are dry. Bonk. Good. This time, let's not full speed into the wall. Beautiful. See her! Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Good. Good air control. Boink. All right. Floor 2 free. Bonk. Whoosh. Goddamn. I needed a sneeze so bad. But I also didn't want to sneeze without the mic being muted. Well, it's gone now. Fucking Clippinator, man. God, that jump is just so stupid. Welcome back. I have been failing so many jumps today that I normally don't fail that much. Like, zigzag hasn't been generally giving me as much trouble the last couple weeks. How's weather on my side? Getting a little bit warmer. I mean, today wasn't that bad. I think it had, like, supposed to have a high of, like, 78. But I think it's supposed to get, like, I think it's supposed to be going up in the next week or so. There were a couple days where it was in the 90s at some point. How many jump names are Fajugalu specific, and how many are just Deep Dip universal? I don't think we have any that are Fajugalu specific, but we have some that are Deep Dip club specific, I think. Ones that are only really used by, like, a dozen or so people, probably, because it was after the popularity of Deep Dip died down a bit. That lovely Portland weather. Yep. High of 78, that's nice. High where you are is in the hundreds. Oh, God. No thanks. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that when the event was going on, none of the, like, I don't think people were calling the quarter pipe on 4 Tony. I think that was, like, right as the event was ending that maybe we started calling it that. Like, definitely some of them came from the event. 1 a.m. there. Fuck! That's terrible. Like, it wasn't even that badly timed. Still over 75 at 1 a.m. Damn. Yeah, it sounds like it's hot over there. My condolences. Deserts, am I right? I think you're wrong, right? Pretty sure in a desert, if it was 1 a.m., it would be like really cold. Right? Pretty sure deserts tend to not retain heat very well. Pretty sure it has to do with like the lack of clouds. Oh. All right. Damn. Temperature drop with rain and still that hot? That's crazy. Huh. Okay. That's cool. Bunks. Alright. Revenge time. And then I'm coming for you, Clippinator. Alright. Boing. Sploosh. Cheers. Alright. Bunk. Oh, baby! We take it. just about as close as I could get on that jump. God damn. Car didn't want to turn around. That was scary. Alright. That was a little scary too. I was very far left. No PB today for you. Rip. Guess I'll be the only one getting a PB then. Are you kidding? No, don't fucking slide down! Ah. Garbage map. Why does plastic exist? Who thought this was a good idea? Oh, man. Yeah, I've been getting killed just way too much by floor 4 today. Just soccer. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. What else do I do for fun? I play old school RuneScape and idle games and watch anime and shows and YouTube and stuff. Mostly more computer stuff. I probably would play Trackmania outside of stream, but right now I don't have any other maps that I could possibly play. Are you kidding me? You play old school as well? Let's go. What kind of account type? Just a main, or you an Iron Man enjoyer? New campaign's crazy good, to be honest. Yeah. I'll probably never know. We'll see how long it takes me to beat the map. Can't fathom what motivates me to do this, but best of luck. Mostly the ability to say the sentence, "My first map beaten was Deep Dip 2." That will be a very fun thing to be able to say. But yeah, constant improvement is the other main motivation. Main. Nice. That's a crazy sentence to say in Div 40. Is that where I'm gonna be once I start playing stuff like Cup of the Day? Probably. Yeah, I just recently got a quest cape on my group Iron Man. I definitely thought DT2 was going to be way harder than it ended up being. I think I'll fall 30 to 20 depending on the day. Oh, you mean like that'll be the division that I am in Cup of the Day? Probably. Depends on the style. Maybe. I don't think I'm particularly fast at any style. Cup of the Day in general is about fast learning, and that's something that I just have not developed over time. Man, the map is not being kind to me right now. Would be good at ice in Cup of the Day. I mean, maybe relative to how good other people are in ice. I'd probably be pretty mid at ice. And then since most people struggle with it, there's a chance that I would be able to do it well. So you can see me getting Div 20. Yeah. Boink. Better than you? Yeah, maybe. My first map beat is Deep Dip 2, and it only took me 100 days of playtime. Is a pretty crazy sentence indeed. Only 120 days. It would be cool if I could get it under 2,000 hours on the screen timer. What is that? 2680? So about double the time that I have right now on the green timer. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be talking about my deep dip journey in onlys. Boink, boink, sploosh. All right. We take those. Oh god, I almost turtled there. Bleh. What floor? God damn it! How do I fail that jump? Happy Thursday, Survivor. Sorry you're new. No, it's okay. Did you mean what floor was I on before I failed? Or what floor is my PB? That was floor 2. And then my PB is sitting on the end of floor 12. Bonk. Yeah, it's a good PB. I'm very happy with it. It does suck how long it takes me to get PBs nowadays. It's been like, I think about 2 weeks since I got my last PB. It is a crazy PB, yeah. Being able to say I haven't played any other maps aside from Deep Dip 2. Learned everything on this map, and I was able to get up to the end of floor 12 already. In about a year of gameplay. I still have a long way to go. 13 through 16 are no joke. I disagree. Wholeheartedly. I am not an above average Trackmania player. Not naturally. I am good at the game because of the amount of hours I put in. Most people that I see that start up the map and play the game, they tend to progress much faster than I have. Oh, yes. If you're not willing to invest the time, then you won't. You just said no matter how long they played. Oh, you mean like... You're saying the vast majority of people, no matter how much experience they have in the game, couldn't get to 13 because they wouldn't be willing to put the time into it. I understand. You don't have club access to can't play. You could download the map from Trackmania Exchange. If you wanted to give it a shot. Alright. Just gotta get my revenge on all these dumb jumps that have been killing me today. Boing. Don't want to try it, you'd rage quit too fast? Fair enough. Now, I feel like the rage comes from the expectation of finishing the map. When I first started, I never raged. Because I didn't have any expectations for myself yet. I knew I was gonna fall constantly on like any particular jump. I rage a lot more nowadays. Because I don't expect myself to fail the majority of these jumps. Have I played the checkpoint versions? Yep. I haven't beaten them, although I did get to the final checkpoint of many checkpoints. But I don't do finish lines. No, many checkpoints absolutely would be something that I would recommend, though. Happy Thursday, racing car. Play lots of racing games before TM, so you have high expectations for yourself. Okay, that could be a problem, then. You gotta go for today, but you'll leave me with one thing? Alright, sounds good. I will get to that after. You could also try Shallow Dip, or Shallow Dip with checkpoints. Yeah, those are other options for sure. I think Deep Dip 2 many checkpoints is a good one to try, though. Cheers. Never used Trackmania Exchange? It's not hard. You just open it up. Search for the map that you want. I had to use it for one checkpoint per floor. Pretty simple. Fucking flies. Have I ever played Polytrack? No. I'm not really a big racing game player. It's really funny to me whenever I say that. Because I have like 1,800 hours in Trackmania on one map. But no, like, the idea of time trials kind of bore me. No, Tony, please. God damn it. Well, yeah, I'm a Deep Dip 2 player. Exactly. Deep Dip 2 is not a racing game. Alright. If I fail again, I'll probably have to call it. At least call it to go over to my practice. Running out of time. Man. That sucks, though. Totally get your name now. Should be climbing car or something. Oh, yeah. Man. I don't remember if I've failed floor 5 or floor 6 today. No, I've definitely failed floor 6. I've fallen off the second beam a couple times. Dip car. Nice. Like the background song, it sounds like a Game Boy. As it should. Because these are all songs from Gen 2 Pokemon, I think. Or Gen 1, maybe? Is it Gen 1 now? I think the last playlist was Gen 2. No, this is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah, it's nice. Used to play Gen 2 on an online emulator. Nice. Yeah, Gen 2 was pretty cool. I loved that you could go back to Kanto. Also, like the idea that the first 2 generations of Pokemon don't really have linear, like, forced progression. You could do the, at least the middle gyms, like, kind of whatever order you wanted. Very cool. You like Fire Red. Yeah, Fire Red is good. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. After, is it after Surge? It might be after no, because Surge, you have to have Cut in order to access the gym. I think you can technically beat Surge's gym 7th. Which is absolutely insane. But if you really think about it, like, after you go to Vermilion City and get the Cut HM, there is nothing stopping you from going to the Dark Tunnel and going to Lavender Town. Boink. Although, I don't think you can... I believe Surf requires Fuchsia City Gym. I don't know if I've ever actually used Flash. No, that's not true. I definitely have, but I always navigate it blind. Ever since I was a kid, I would just go through the tunnel by bonking into walls. I had one of those old strategy guides. So I had a map that showed me exactly what the layout of the cave was. Didn't know where to get Surf until it was required to progress. Yeah, I mean it's in the Safari Zone. But all the HMs require like a gym to be completed. So I think you could technically do Brock, Misty, Koga, Blaine, and then I don't know if Giovanni requires 7 or just Blaine to finish. I'm kind of curious. I might have to try this out at some point. Or at least look it up. Got lost, what? Sorry. No, it's alright. Yeah, I was just saying that, like, you beat Brock, you beat Misty, and then you go get the Cut HM, and the bike voucher. Get the bike. You can go from, go back up to Cerulean City, go to the Dark Cave, Dark Tunnel. Go from Lavender to Celadon. Go down the, you can get the Pokey Flute through the Team Rocket side stuff. Go down the cycling road. Go to Fuchsia City. Really, Tony? Okay. But yeah. Then you get Surf, and you can... I'm pretty sure you can finish Blaine's gym 4th. At least I lived. Yes. Technically true. Man. Floor 4 has been kicking my butt. Don't know why, but more often than not today, Floor 4 seems to be making me fail. You know I'll get it. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not really hard for me. But for some reason, every once in a while, like, specific jumps will cause me to struggle. There we go. All right. Having fun racing car? How do I know where to go on some of these floors? They're so confusing. They're pretty straightforward for the most part. But, like, absolutely, floor 12 and 13 in particular were pretty confusing. Actually, that jump right there was kind of confusing, too. Figuring out where to go at the start of 5. Oh, sorry, you have to go? All good. Talk to you later, Survivor. Alright, see ya. Well, since everyone's doing it. Oh, man. Boink. What RTP? What are you talking about? Yep, Stream Elements hasn't watched me at all. I haven't watched myself either, to be fair. Fake fan of myself. You were referring to the gambling. Boink. Sploosh. All right, back to 6. Racing car has too many points. Turns out that's what happens when you don't gamble all. All thanks to Zane, yeah. Beautiful hole. No, that's fair. And I believe that was back when Zane was doing the pay-to-win strats, too, for Gamba. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Larry still has over 10 mil. Boink. God, I love that my mom is in the top 5. Too good. Clearly one of the best. Exactly. Loudest and best back crack of all time. I doubt that. I have some legendary back cracks. And quack. Must have been gambling. Nah, she got donated a bunch of points. Same reason racing cars so rich. Nice. Heyo! Thank you for the 5 months. Hello, happy Thursday, not Sunday. Almost went forward in time a couple days. Boink. Nice. Thursday, yeah. Nice. Please. Please, Zigzag, I beg. I beg. Oh, finally. Yeah, sounds good. Left is faster. To be fair, I should probably be paying more attention now, especially. Oh. PB of the last 2 hours or so, yeah. It looks so close. I don't know. That one looked pretty clean. I was pretty happy with that one. Oh, we focusing. Okay, then. Alright. Time for the climbing. Beautiful. Boink. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Spooky. Leb. 1K meters. Okay. You can go left, you can go right, but don't go middle. Oh, God. That was a lucky save. There we go. All right, floor 10. Okie dokie. Not a terrible fail, but God, I wasn't expecting to slide down. Give me my music back, please. All right. Good bail. Very, very low into the quarter pipe there. $228. Good bail again. That's terrible. Get up there, get up there, get up there. Let's go. Okay. Cool, back to 10. Are you kidding me? I overturned? God damn it. All right. I can't believe I made it to 10 twice and didn't fucking beat my day's PB. I am so mad at myself there. That's so stupid. Because my day's PB was failing this jump. I failed this jump, and then I failed doing this. Like, God, that's so dumb. Happy Thursday, Sky. Well, today wasn't my day. Clearly that's what I should be taking into account here. Checkpoint Friday tomorrow. Where are we going? Let's go over here. All right. See you all later. What do you mean your 5K worked perfectly? It went from 7 to 10. Don't complain about that. Jesus Christ. Anyway, bye everybody.